everyone. Why am I so dark? Hold on. The lighting is not great over here. Like, finding the balance between me being fluorescent and me being visible. A chore sometimes, my friends. But hello and welcome. How are we all today? How are you? If people haven't just come over from sprints, how are you doing today, Nell?
I'm doing well. It's been a productive day. Got a video filmed, ate, been reading, actually reading. So yeah, it's been a good day. We got the watch along later on tonight. I'm excited. It's been a good day.
I know, it's amazing. I'm so excited. I can't remember. I remember what the battle is. I don't remember what the next episode after that is.
What is the battle is the skate park thing? Is that where we are right now?
Yeah, the skate park battle. It's a really fun one. Okay. They kind of almost get their asses kicked by middle schoolers.
Nice.
So, but what are you working? Let's not spill tea on myself. What are you working on today?
I am listening to The Executioners 3. Mm-hmm. And now that I'm not doing like content stuff, I can probably play Catan while I'm listening. So yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing for at least this first sprint.
My goal is to be in such a position that I can play Baldur's Gate while I'm watching. That's probably not a good idea because I could play because I'm trying to finally finish this stupid game. Mm-hmm. And I have been really bad at like I might have to just do like a vlog or something where I'm like, all right, I don't get to start any new Baldur's Gate games until I finish this Baldur's Gate game. Because I have like 7 games going, and all of them, I've only got one that I've gotten to Act 3. But I will be listening to White Smoke, and I will be filming today, and that is most of what I'm going to do. But I'm very excited for Dimension 20 later tonight. It's fun. I'm so glad that you're liking it.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. I'm having a great time. And like yesterday, I was like, oh, I really want to watch the next episode, but the watch along's not till tomorrow, so I have to wait. Like it was so hard, like restraining myself.
Yes, but at least you are getting the reading done because I'm forcing you to read.
Yep.
So there you go. I mean, the good news is that y'all only have one more prompt after this, or one more encounter after this. I believe there are 3 prompts on this encounter that you could choose from. But yeah, one more encounter after this. Maybe some side quests still. Who knows?
It works for me. It'll give me time to catch up.
Yeah, you're very welcome. And then I do need to, I need to film a little bit for that so that I can go up, and then I need to also film, which I'm like 3 days ahead, so I'm very proud of myself. And then I need to film the video for Danny because I need to redo that. So welcome to everyone. We're gonna say hello to people in the comments. We have a Gigi. Hello, Gigi. We have a Tennille and a Christina and Paco. I just finished this last night, and let me tell, like, I'll be honest, it's not the worst ending of the 4 that have come out, because at least it kind of wraps up what's going on. But I'm mad that we have to wait an extra week this time. Mm-hmm. So if anybody's been thinking about starting the new season or the new campaign of Critical Role, now is the perfect time, because there's not going to be any new episodes next week or until November. So there's that.
How long are their episodes?
So their episodes are about 4 hours long.
Oh, wow.
If you're not watching it live like I do, you can do what I do, which is I put them at 1.5 times speed at the very least. A lot of the time, like, stuff is happening too quickly, and I don't want to miss the character moments. Mm-hmm. So I don't put them all the way on 2 times speed because I end up having to go back more often on that. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
I may have to start that, especially like to fill in the gaps in between when we do the Dimension 20 watch alongs.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you absolutely do not have to watch the first 3 campaigns to start on this one. I feel like you can watch, like, the first 3 campaigns are connected. They're in the same world. They sometimes have cameos from previous characters. But I feel like as long as you go in knowing that there are certain characters the cast is going to be interested in seeing, like, you're not going to miss anything from not having watched any of the previous sessions or any of the previous campaigns. I recommend watching all of them. But there's going to be a lot of wait time between episodes. So just start on campaign 4. And then when you can't stand it anymore and you've already rewatched Campaign 4's episodes like 3 times, that's extensive. That'd be like 30 hours of watching. Then you go back to Campaigns 1 or 2 and then Campaign 3. So that's just my advice for people who are considering starting it. Watch along is at 8:30 my time, Paco, so 5:30 yours. If you're at work, you might actually make it back in time to have some chat with us. Actually going to pick up the Ghost Who Wanted Revenge this time. Very nice. Okay. You're very welcome. We love keeping the cats company, even if it is only through our voices. Listening to. I need to read this. This sounds so good.
What is it? I've never heard of it.
It's Sylvia Moreno Garcia's newest.
Oh, you know what? Someone was it Glenda? Somebody was reading this. Like, I don't know if it was Wednesday or last week Wednesday, but yeah, I have heard about this.
Yep. Gigi says I'm reading in between cooking. Very nice. Molly is saying hello to some people. Purple Dragon's name is Tennille, for the record. Which I fully understand if people do not want to give their real name on the internet. 100% got that. Like, people are weird. They're very weird. My goal is to finish Magus of the Library Volume 2 in 5 days in the first sprint. So very nice.
Nice.
Let me see.
I support it.
Is that possible right now?
I hope so.
I mean, if y'all put in some real good work, maybe.
Okay.
Just maybe.
You guys hear that? You heard it first here.
All I'll say is that the same people that won, the last 2 days have been won by the same team 2 days in a row. And there is a reason for that. But I won't tell you what the reason is, because then it spoils it. I don't have my glasses on and fully read the text below my name. Margaret's name is While Smoking. I'm like, girl, me too, but I don't think that people like that. Oh man, I am not someone who is able to inhale things. So no. You will, if you see me smoking, you should probably check me into a hospital, to be honest. Because I will be having problems very shortly. Oh, what was it? We were talking about somebody. Apparently dental hygienists aren't masking anymore, because it used to be like they'd have a mask on while they're cleaning your teeth. And someone that I know who has a smoke allergy, they were cleaning her teeth and she's like, I couldn't smell it anywhere except on her breath. And she's like, I wasn't sure how to say something with that. I was like, you just got to say, hey, just so you know.
I mean, I feel like as a dental hygienist, like you're in the best position possible to be able to comment on that.
Yeah. And as a dental hygienist, you're also in the best position possible to get breathed on by people with gross stuff. Like, if I was one, I would want to be masked and covered up,
sure.
Because people go to places sick all the time. So anyways, but yeah, no, I am reading White Smoke by Tiffany D. Jackson, right? Yeah. I am reading that because Nell talked me into it. Nell out here being an influencer. Hey, Bree. I just got home from running errands. I need to put my groceries away. I'm at 80% in The Demon in the Light by Axie. Oh, very nice. So you'll be done by the end of the sprints today. Jennifer likes your shirt.
Yay. Thank you.
We have some hellos. Lots. Where do you watch if we don't catch? Okay, so I think you're in the...
Molly's in the Discord. If you go to the watch along channel,
all the way at the bottom,
they're linked. All the videos are linked in the channel.
Yeah. If you go all the way down, there is you'll see a section that's the watch along, and it's the watch along chat, which you can chat with people about the episodes as you watch them. The only thing is we ask that you make sure to tag spoilers if you are watching before the watch party has happened. But it has the link to the watch party. It has the link to the episodes that we're watching for that watch party in case people miss stuff. So everything so far has been linked in the Discord. Hello, Helen. Just got in from the farmer's market with my mom, niece, and uncle. About to eat lunch and read before work. Very nice.
Nice.
Okay, what's this? Hear that, guys?
Oh, what Margaret just said. Somebody asked, I think it was you. Somebody said, like, oh, the Eldritch investigators are going to win. And Margaret said that if we put some work in, we might be able to do it. So you heard it here first.
I won't say that you are currently winning, but I will say that you are
we have a fighting
not
chance.
As far from currently winning as you could be.
There we go.
The teams have been within like 100 points of each other this last couple days.
When you're doing the like who wins each round, so like I know for Mystic, when I would do like the round winners, each round everyone like each team started at 0, so it was only who won for that particular round, not who was winning like cumulatively. How does it work for FABLEN? Is it just by the round? Okay.
Each round you are starting at 0.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then it goes from there. At least from the way that it looks on my end, because Brianna is the one that's in charge of the spreadsheet. But yeah, no, I mean, there hasn't been as much team swap, like place swapping, as I would personally like, and I think part of that is how I have this set up, so I might think about it a little bit more. But like, there absolutely could be. Just looking at, like, it's not like, I don't think there's been, with the exception of like one of the losing teams, there hasn't been a point where it couldn't have changed if or had been submitted before. So just
good to know.
You're close. You're close. No, I know the context. I was wondering that we haven't been working. I mean, y'all are working hard. You guys have been doing a really good job. But let's see. First season is free on YouTube as well. What am I supposed to say, Paco? Your people need to read more.
That's his catchphrase.
Every time, too, right? Currently reading First Family by Granger. 40%. I'm going to read a graphic novel, Picture Day by Sarah Sachs, during the sprint, so I can finish a book during the sprint. Very nice. Reading The Westinghouse and thinking of ideas to revive my YouTube channel. Very nice. Very nice. I am also doing that. Because I'd like to make videos that aren't just sprints, right? So we'll get there. I will say this, that one person being in a slump, and this is why I don't worry about how much the hosts personally read, or I tell the hosts not to worry about how much they personally read and to focus on like pacing themselves so they don't get burnt out, because the people who are most likely to get burnt out are my hosts, or at least in my experience, it's the host that's most likely to get burnt. That's why I tell them, like, you are not going to make or break whether or not your team wins or loses. The important thing is to get all of you working on stuff. So, like, get as many people working and reading as possible. And it's like, the more people you can have, even if you're not fully caught up, like, the more people you have working towards the goal, the better your chances are of having, like, winning at the end. So, yeah. Well, sounds like my mom, Paco. That's so funny. You know what I need? I need a timer. That would be helpful. So, there we go. Yeah, like, at this point, it's anybody's game, by the way.
Good to know.
There's only one team that I'm like, probably not winning, but I'm not going to say who it is.
Fair enough. And I haven't even submitted my day 3 books yet. I mean, I'm still on the 3rd encounter, but I haven't submitted the 1st and 2nd encounter yet. So we'll have some points coming in, like cumulative points coming in when I submit those.
Yes, I know. Paco, here, I'll show you, Paco. I was about to send you a message about this anyways. This is Nell's fault, Paco. This is Nell's fault, because Nell started talking about wanting to learn how to play D&D. And I was like, okay. I can introduce y'all to 2024. Or to 5. I call it 5.5, but not everyone does. So, Helen loves this journey for you. Oh no, Molly, don't do that. Molly, just please don't, because then Brianna might be mad at me. I try not to make more work for Brianna than I have to.
Not negative page. That's crazy.
Yeah, negative page counts. We'll be listening to Library of the Dead. Very nice. Yes, we're going to make it happen, Paco. We are going to make it happen. So, yeah, I was looking through this. This is like insane amount of stuff in it. Like fully worth the amount, like what I paid for it. I'm just like trying to figure out how to. Molly's like, no way, too competitive. Oh my god. Listen, it was. I feel like last year it was back and forth, and I feel like the team that ended up placing in first was not the team I thought it was going to be.
Okay. I like what I'm hearing.
Yeah. You never know. You never know. Literally, I fully understand this, Molly. If I care about a game, there's no way that you're getting me to like half-ass or sabotage myself.
I can't tell if this is literally or like figuratively literally.
I mean, I think it's literally. So, all right, let me go ahead. I am going to share this screen with everybody. We're in a slightly less scary forest than where we actually are in the campaign right now. And if I remember correctly, I can do this so that it actually looks cool. All right, give me just a second. Let me get this so that there we are. All right, now I miss being able to mess with other teams. Oh, Paco.
Mess with them how?
I think there was to be honest, I don't remember much about this year's Amazing, but I know last year there was a way to mess with other teams, and then I think Paco's talking about the cards.
Oh.
So, anyways, I'm continually trying to find ways to incorporate more D&D tactics and stuff into this readathon. But let us go ahead. I'm going to pop up the timer, and we will see everyone in an hour in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Hello and welcome back, everyone. How did we do that sprint? Hold on, because I was right. What? Oh, God, what just happened? Okay, hold on. I can't see people. No. Oh, I can do that? Okay, cool. Okay, well, you know what? I will fix this when we do our next sprint. I wrote, for reasons, because I just realized I can tell y'all word counts even if I can't tell you what I'm doing. I wrote 508 words in that sprint. So, I have I have the prompts, I have them in a document that just is running. So all of the prompt scripts are in the same document and I can reference them to make sure I'm not repeating anything, all of that stuff. I'm almost at 5,000 words written, which is more writing than I've done in a hot minute, to be honest. So, how are y'all? I'm going to let y'all go. Here's the thing. So, there's a little bit of a weird thing happening on my end, which means I need to refresh StreamYard. So, I'm going to disappear for a minute. But I would like Neva and Mel to give us updates on how they did while I argue with StreamYard. Please and thank you. I'll be back in a moment, guys.
Sounds good. I see that Neva's diamond painting.
I am, yes. I mean, I also made some graphics because I need to, I don't know. Listen, at the beginning of 2025, I was truly in my Wicked era. Like, and I'm not telling you that I've left that era because I have not. But like, we need to reel it in. You know what I mean? Because it became like Wicked is like my intro. Like, if you watch my videos, it's like a pink and green, like Wicked intro. So I was like, girl, we need to stylize this so that it's all like, you know, streamlined. Which, like, really, you know, I'm just out here being cozy and drinking a lot of coffee. So I was making new intro and outro things for videos, and then a new like countdown, like intro timer for something for sprints. Yeah, and I have to switch all my music out because the company that I was like paying like to get music from has been pushing AI, like creating things with AI. And like, it's one thing, I understand that like most, like there are going to be a lot of websites and stuff that have AI tools that you can like utilize or whatever to like mix the music or whatever. That's fine. But when you're like, I mean, not fine for me, I'm not going to use it, but like, that's fine. Like if other people want to use it, like that's cool. But if you're pushing like video and music creation with the use of AI, I gotta go. You know? So I switched. But that means I have to find all new music because otherwise I'm gonna get like a copyright if I try to use the music that I already have. Like it'll just be a copyright. What is it? Like a copyright?
Yeah. Strike
instead of a whatever. Right. Or instead of a claim.
Yeah.
Right? Or however.
It just basically means that they get the money for your videos instead of you getting the money for your videos, which so I understand like that when it's like the song is a key part of the video, but when it's like a small fraction of the video, like,
it irritates
all of this work and you're gonna get some of this. No.
And they'll also flag you for more than 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Because like I've disputed all of them, but like because I've used like yesterday, or I guess earlier this morning, I was a few minutes behind because StreamYard was being like really stupid. And Nell had this issue too. Like StreamYard was and clearly Margaret did too. So like StreamYard was being really dumb this morning. So I had to run my old like countdown timer. And because I'm no longer paying for the service that the music is on, it did give me a copyright claim on it, which I'll go in and I'll just dispute it. And in 30 days, they won't try to contest it, so they'll drop it and I'll make the money off of it again. But it's like a pain in my ass to do that. So I'm just like, I'll just switch out all the music and then it'll be fine.
Yeah, I understand that. It's funny because I like, on the one hand, I don't like it's hard because there are actual genuine things that AI is good at, and things that AI, like somebody was just talking about the fact that there's now AI glasses that blind people can use to be able to navigate the world better. And that is a genuinely good use of it. And it's also not the same thing as like the large language models that people are talking about and upset about with all of the like art theft and large language model is like the generative AI, where like you type in a prompt and it gives you stuff.
Because it's legitimately stealing from creators on the internet.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of at this point where I'm like, because people will be like, oh, you shouldn't use this program. You shouldn't use this program. You should. I was like, they all have it at this point. You cannot find I'm concerned that I might, eventually end up using AI assets instead of some of my stuff. And I've told people, I was like, listen, I do my best to weed this stuff out, but I am aware that every single photo editing, like Canva type thing, they all have it. So I'm just like, I am choosing from.
I just don't use it.
There's no way to escape it. Yeah, I just don't use it. But like, it is what it is, and I do my best to avoid it, considering my stance on it. So
how did you do now?
How was that? Was your sprint? How did you do that?
I read. I think I was at like 2 hours and 50 something minutes or 40 something minutes that I had left. I'm now down to 1 hour and 48 minutes. So if we do 2 more hour-long sprints, in theory, I could finish this book, but I'm pretty sure the next sprint is probably going to be a nap sprint for me.
I feel that. I am fighting a nap sprint. I think I'm trying to push my nap until after sprints have happened, because I need to film. And I have until 8:30 to do the filming. So, well, what the fuck did I just do? I have screwed something up. Oh, well. That's fine. Anyways, that is, it is what it is. But yeah, how is the Executioners 3? How far have you got? You said how far you gotten into it?
I have 1 hour and 48 minutes left. That's what it's saying. So I must be close to the end.
Almost close to the end.
Yeah.
How are you? And you're still liking it?
It's interesting. I feel like this is one of those books that I definitely can like tune out, and like sometimes I'm like not paying attention, but because it's a mix of like this mystery, but then it's also YA, so you have like this little romance that's happening. You have some like teen drama, like teen politics, like, oh, the popular guy, the cheerleader, that kind of stuff. It's like that stuff's not super important when it comes to like the plot with the mystery. So there are moments where I can just kind of like turn my brain off and I'm like, oh wait, what did they just say? Oh, okay, I didn't miss anything. Which is nice that I don't have to be like super focused, because especially when I listen to like thrillers, mysteries, horrors, and stuff like that, I like to be locked in so that I can be following like everything that's happening, because I like to try to guess the plot twist or the outcome before it happens. But if you miss details, then you can't do that. So, but this was like, I don't feel like I need to pay attention to everything. Like, it's fine. But it's interesting. I think it's cute. It definitely is like very like YA, but it's like cute YA, where it's like, I like these characters. I think that it's funny because you can definitely tell now that I've met Susan Denner and like talked to her and gotten a feel for like her personality. You can 100% see her personality in this book, in the way that it's written. This is absolutely like her writing. Like this is her as a person in this book. Like she's all over it. She's all through it.
If you like this book based on what I'm getting from the vibes, you should definitely try The Luminaries.
Yes, I wanted to read that.
That's another one that's like very much like, I read The Luminaries because while we were in the pandemic, Susan did a whole like Twitter adventure where we were choosing like the answers, and like we got to it was like a choose your own adventure. So, and I remember so little of it except the fact that we were all like Ugh J, like Team Ugg J. There was like Team Ugg J and Team Horny. Basically. we died a couple of times, man. It was not. She was like, y'all, we're gonna reboot this for y'all. But it was very fun to like read the luminaries after having gone through that whole like Twitter choose your own adventure kind of thing. That she just started on a whim based on a book that she had wanted to write, and like the amount of attention that it got, I think, is why she was able to pull that manuscript back out and publish it, if I remember correctly. So like it's one of those things that's just, it's fun.
I hear good things about it.
Oh, it's so good. It's not as I would say like the Witchland series is a much more detailed and in-depth fantasy world, but like Luminaries is very much kind of a like, it's like Gilmore Girls meets Supernatural.
Okay.
Like you've got this whole small town thing that's going on with this family that's been outcast and all of that, and also they're all monster hunters trying to keep evil monsters from leaving the forest.
Nice.
So because these communities are all based on like hot spots across the world where these nightmares come out of. So it's fun, it's interesting, I enjoy it. I feel like there's a little bit of Charmed potentially in it too, but I haven't watched, like I don't know enough about Charmed to say that's what's going on.
Right.
But
this is good so far. It's very like, I wouldn't say Scooby-Doo, but it's very maybe closer to like Nancy Drew, maybe as a closer comparison than Scooby-Doo.
Yes, I love Nancy Drew.
Yeah, it's more like Nancy Drew vibes.
Yeah. Let's see. So Molly finished Hell Heist, very nice. Ro joined. Tennille finished Magus of the Library and Foul Days. Good night. Good job. Good night. Good job. That's what I meant. Continue with Accidental Apprentice, where the MC is a mushroom farmer. Is that your mushrooms on the cover? Or are we talking about a different type of mushroom? Hillary made it to 39% of Blood at the Root. Glinda is also reading Blood at the Root. Very nice. I need to read this one. Dirty Lying Sirens by Serena Blackberry. Read about 70 pages. Reading Our Share of the Night, but almost done. Starting at 89%. Yes, got to 71% on lunch with Paco. May I actually finish the book? Okay, Paco.
I have not watched Charmed either.
Paco.
I've only watched the first season of Charmed. But also, my mother
thought that Gilmore Girls was too scandalous for a Christian child. What do you think she was going to do with a show that had witches in it?
Yeah, see, I also was not, like, I mean, I was allowed to watch Gilmore Girls, but I was not allowed to watch Charmed. I remember I watched the first season. Now, I remember liking the first season of Charmed. I watched it, like, at a friend's house who had it on DVD.
Yeah.
Like, in high school.
We weren't even allowed to watch, what was it? We weren't even allowed to, like, watch Power Rangers.
Oh, I didn't watch Power Rangers either.
Why?
Yeah, my mom, I think it was the violence.
My mom said,
oh, wow.
My mother said it was too violent. Now, I do remember that my mom was very young when she had me. She was 16. Okay. So that's the reference that I'm giving, because otherwise this isn't going to make any sense, because you're going to be like, why wouldn't she have had, like, I don't know, an actual full-time job? Because she was 16. So she used to babysit along for a neighbor kid that lived next door to my grandma, because she lived with my grandma. Because she was 16. And I remember those kids getting to watch Power Rangers. And my mom would actually, like, put me in a separate room.
Oh, wow.
Because they would watch Power Rangers in the living room, and she would, like, put me, like, in a separate bedroom by myself. Because
like,
I was not to watch Power Rangers. Yeah.
Yeah, we were allowed to watch it at other people's house. Because that would be rude to say, oh, we can't watch that.
No, Pokemon was the same way. I didn't watch Pokemon until I was, like, 14.
Wow. We were almost not allowed to watch Pokemon.
Yeah, and I knew what Pokemon and the Power Rangers were, right? Like, as like a 90s kid, like, I knew what they were, but I was not allowed to watch them.
Yeah.
Which now, like, I do censor things that Ari watches, but there's just, and it never really made sense to me that I couldn't watch the Power Rangers and I couldn't watch Pokemon, but I grew up watching The Simpsons.
We were not allowed to watch The Simpsons either.
Yeah,
Like,
The Simpsons is one of those, like, I don't know if you're allowed to watch that.
I grew up watching The Simpsons. And, like, I do let Ari watch The Simpsons,
that one.
but I will skip episodes. Because, like, I remember enough of The Simpsons to know, like, where certain episodes are.
Mm-hmm.
So I will skip certain episodes because they're not. But, like, we grew up watching that in South Park, but I couldn't watch the Power Rangers. It really made no sense to me.
South Park is an adult. Those are both adult shows.
Yeah.
But a show made for kids is too violent.
Yeah.
So, yeah. South
my
Park, the reason she let me watch South Park. Now, the younger kids, like the kids underneath me, because my sister right underneath me is 5 years younger. And I remember always being able to watch South Park, but my sister was not. But South Park was my mother's, like, favorite show, whatever. But I asked her once, like, you let me watch South Park my entire life, which was probably the worst show she let me watch. Like, yeah, probably the worst show she let me watch. And I was like, and you let me watch, like, Beavis and Butthead, but, like, you didn't let me watch the Power Rangers, which, like, is a children's TV show. And she's like, it made sense to me at the time. Okay. Sure, Mom.
That's so funny. Listen, so the funniest, like, most weird one that I've got is we weren't allowed to own Anastasia. But our next door neighbor, who lived in the house next door, was allowed to bring it over and we could watch it together. I don't understand the logic there, man. I to this day.
But that's what I mean. Like, the logic doesn't make sense because, like, like, Ari asked me the other day if she could watch South Park, and I said no. And she's like, well, you let me watch The Simpsons. And I was like, yeah, The Simpsons is a completely different spectrum than South Park. Like, yes, The Simpsons makes jokes and things that, like, are not child appropriate, but Ari is still, like, young enough that it kind of flies over her head.
Mm-hmm. I also feel like The Simpsons kind of has, like, here's the thing. I feel like South Park, from what I've heard and what that is meant specifically for older teens and adults, right? Like, it's not meant for small children. But I feel like Simpsons, from what I have seen, and again, I don't watch either of these, but it has the vibe of still being okay for a family to watch together.
Yeah,
right?
The Simpsons is what I would consider, like, a borderline family show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because,
that's what I would say.
Like, to me, like, The Simpsons is like what, like, Shrek is.
Okay, that's a good comparison.
Okay, because, like, the jokes and stuff that are made are inherently adult jokes. And there is some violence in The Simpsons, especially when it comes to, like, the itchy and scratchy portions, which is, like, this mouse and is it a mouse and a cat? I think it's a mouse and a cat. And it's kind of, like, supposed to be loosely based on, like, Tom and Jerry, right?
Yeah.
So there is that aspect, but, like, you could get away with your kid watching it. Like, I let Ari watch it, like I said.
Yeah.
But, like, South Park is not for children.
Yeah.
At all. Like, I don't know that I would let Ari watch South Park before she was 16, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, because the jokes that are, like, there's no way to get around, like, the sexual jokes or anything like that. And that's where I have an issue, because then she's going to start asking me questions. Like, when she watches Shrek, sometimes she'll catch on to something and she'll be like, what does this mean? Or whatever. And then I just, like, explain it to her. But, like, Shrek inherently was made as a family movie. Like, it's very borderline family movie to me, but, like, it was still made for adults to be able to enjoy while still having child content in it.
Mm-hmm.
So occasionally there will be adults, or there will be things in there. Like, it's so funny when people will be like, they animated sex into the stars on The Lion King, and I was like, yeah, because honestly, that's because they're animators and they do silly stuff like that for the fun of it, because they don't think anybody's going to notice.
And if they do, it's going to be the adults that notice it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Focus. Like, I rewatched Hocus Pocus a couple years ago with Ari. That whatever was it, 2023, I think, when the second one came out.
Yeah.
And I didn't remember the scene where I remember the scene where they're on the bus, but I didn't remember what they said. And she they made comments about like putting children inside. Like the bus driver makes a comment about like because she's like, I want children or whatever. And he makes like a joke about like, it might take me a few tries or something to Sarah. Right.
Mhm.
And like, I remember watching it with Ari and I was like, because it was the year, I'm pretty sure it was 2023, because it was the year that Rainey and I did the Hocus Pocus readathon like bingo board thing. And we did a watch along of the first movie and the second movie on the release, which I think was Halloween. And I remember like watching the original Hocus Pocus and I was like, obviously it flew like right over Ari's head. But I was like, I don't remember this movie being so inappropriate. Like, I don't remember that part. But it's because it's a family movie. Like, it's for the parents to also, like, get a laugh.
Enjoy. And there's going to be stuff that, like, this will go over the kids' heads. But, hi, Sam. Welcome. I stopped in a little bit to say hi, and I appreciate you returning the favor. But, hold on.
I didn't even know Sam was sprinting.
Yeah, Halloween Weekend is also happening this month. So Sam's been doing weekend sprints for that. Helen says the only show we weren't allowed to watch was The Simpsons, but that was only my dad. Mom didn't care. And Dad was never home when it was on, so we watched it and changed the channel. Oh my God, that's funny. The shows I wasn't allowed to watch were Ed, and Eddie. We weren't allowed to watch that one. And
what?
So we also so Ed, and Eddie like wasn't really a show that I enjoyed. I'll be honest.
What?
Like it wasn't my vibe. As an adult,
oh my gosh.
As an adult, I do enjoy Ed, and Eddie.
Ed, and Eddie is probably one of the best shows that Cartoon Network ever came out with.
But we also were not allowed to watch a lot of Cartoon Network, so I think that in my head it just wasn't.
Yeah.
It was nothing it really was nothing I ever paid attention to. The only time I ever really saw it was when I was at friends' houses. So like I was like, okay, like it's a show that's on.
Oh no, Ed and Eddie was my show.
But
I mean, they were bad kids. They were bad kids, but that's what made the show good.
I do like Ed and Eddie. Teletubbies is annoying, but I let Ari watch it. It doesn't. Honestly, there's only a handful of shows I do not allow her to watch. I don't let her really watch anything. Actually, I don't let her watch anything on YouTube Kids because I feel like all the kids on there are little assholes who think they're gonna like tell their parents what they are and are not gonna do. Not in my house. And then I don't let her watch Caillou because I cannot stand that child. Like I
don't like him.
Hunt him out a window.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
And like
he just has a punchable face, and his head is so big. I just can't.
And then Max and Ruby and Peppa Pig are also not allowed in my house.
Max and Ruby is a crazy show. Okay, let's talk about it. Those kids are so disrespectful. It's insane. But and they like, try to mask it like they're so nice, but it's like, that was really rude what you just said. Like, what the heck?
Like, and here's the thing, okay? Ruby is like abusive to Max. Like, she's so a bitch. Sorry. She is so like verbally abusive.
She
to
talks
her brother,
down to him. Like
crazy.
He just be chilling. He just be living his life. And she's so mean to him.
Peppa Pig, the reason I don't allow Peppa Pig is because now when I say this, Margaret's gonna make a face because I know how she feels about this person. Peppa Pig, I had sat down and watched it after someone, like a friend, not this person I'm about to talk about, but a friend sent me a TikTok that was like from a child psychologist about shows that you shouldn't allow your child to watch and why. So Peppa talks really badly to her dad. Like everyone is so disrespectful to the dad. Like they basically just walk all over him. Like the mom walks all over him. The kids walk all over him. Like he's basically just like a simp to everybody, right? Mm-hmm. So I had never told her she couldn't watch Peppa Pig, but I'd also never really sat down and watched it until this TikTok was sent to me. Then I watched a couple episodes and I was like, okay, I can see what the issue is. And then everything started to click into place because Ari used to talk to her dad any type of way she thought she could. Like if I was not home, she would be like, instead of asking him for things, she'd be like, you're going to go make me food, right? And so one day he calls me at work because I had said she can't watch Peppa Pig anymore. And I'd already talked to her about it and she had understood. Well, then when I left for work, she threw a fit about, Mom said I can watch it, right? So he called me while at work and was like, he's like, I thought we had taken away Peppa Pig. And I said, we did. And he was like, well, Ari says that she can watch it. And I was like, no. So I made him put her on the phone, like on speaker. And I was like, Mommy said no Peppa Pig. Like, Peppa is disrespectful to her dad, and then you think you're gonna be disrespectful to your dad. That's like not how we do things in the house, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Right? And I had a couple of people that were like, after everything like blew up or whatever, that were like, maybe he deserved it. And I was like, listen, but inherently he hasn't done anything to Ari. Like,
right. I was gonna say he made what he did was like shitty to you, but
yeah, like he made
really Ari still shitty in his life, or he is still in Ari's life. Yeah,
and he didn't love the consequences of his actions, but he did it to me, not to Ari.
Right.
But yeah, really, I don't censor a lot of things. Like, I let her watch Barney. I don't really care. I let her watch. Yeah. But like,
why would anybody have a problem with Barney?
What?
Why would anyone have a problem with Barney?
I think honestly, the people that I know that don't like Barney, it's the annoyance factor. It's not actually that there's anything actually wrong with Barney.
Okay, I regret to inform those parents that like a lot of stuff that is made for kids is going to be super annoying.
Because truthfully,
super annoying stuff gets kids.
Because here's the thing, even like, okay, I love Bluey. Okay.
It's so far off topic, it's great.
But even Bluey will get on my nerves after a while.
I've never watched Bluey.
I mean, I think it's so cute and it's such a great show, and it really does show how to be like a gentle parent if that's like a thing you want to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like me watching Bluey with Ari has actually made me a better parent, but after a while, I'm like, okay, I'm good on this. Like, please turn this off.
Yes, The Wiggles. Great show. Yes.
I think we were a bit too old for that one. But we did watch Zaboomafoo.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it.
The first one. So okay, real quick.
We did Big Comfy Couch too.
We did that.
I was too young for that. By the time I was like watching TV and stuff, that was like getting phased out of like the rotation.
We were probably a little too old for Big Comfy Couch, but we didn't care. We enjoyed it. And Mel is here saying good morning, having some coffee and probably watching YouTube for a little. That's a nice way to start the morning. Amazing. Helen got dishes done, got steps for the day, and got your 13% of library of the day. Very nice. But I love it. I love it. Okay. Anything else? You are not alone in your hatred of Caillou.
He just has a punchable face. Like, you just want to punch him in the face. And his head is so big. Why is his head so big?
He whines all the time, right? And every time that he does the thing where he's like, Rosie, I want to just die on the inside.
Yeah.
Please stop yelling her name like that. She's a literal like 6 months. Well, she's not. She's like supposed to be, I think, like 2 years old or something. Because I think he's supposed to be like 4. Stop.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that you have to balance, like, because obviously kids can be brats. Like, they are learning how to people. They're not going to be perfect, but you have to balance, like, how is the show portraying that? And is this a lesson that we're learning? Or is this something that's just like you said with Peppa Pig? Whereas, like, if Ari had been a little bit older, you might have been able to say, hey, I'm noticing that you're starting to treat your dad this way, in a way that's similar. We either need to, like, we need to remember that this isn't how we treat people. I'll let you watch it.
Right.
But if you keep doing this, we're going to take it away. Like, there could have been some talk, but I know how old Ari was when that was going down. So she was like, it's one of those things that she just wasn't old enough to have the maturity to know why we don't treat people this way. Like, I wasn't allowed to read Animorphs as a kid. I think I talked about this when I did my Animorphs video, which I need to do a follow-up for, because the kids were lying to their parents. If you read the book, they had a good reason to lie, and they hated that they were lying to their parents. Like, they hated it, but they had good reason because it would have gotten their parents killed. I didn't need those books to teach me to lie to my mom. I had allergies and liked foods that I couldn't eat, so I just learned.
Right. So you had a reason to lie.
Yeah. So, like, it's one of those things that kids are going to learn how to do that regardless of whether, because it is a human nature to want to avoid punishment, even if looking at it logically, there's no way you're going to avoid punishment because we know. But a baby book, we're waving back, hey buddy. I just think of when Family Guy made fun of Caillou. I feel like I remember this show.
I've never heard of this.
I have heard such good things about Bluey, but
yeah, I mean, here's the thing: I can't turn off Disney Plus. Okay, I know people be boycotting Disney Plus, but if I turn off Disney Plus, my 8-year-old will riot. Okay, that's what it's on. Is on Disney Plus, and like she will ask me to watch certain things like Big City Greens, which annoys me, but like I'd let her watch it sometimes.
That is.
But
very
anytime
annoying.
she's like, "Can I watch Bluey?" I'm like, "Absolutely, bro." And they're very short episodes. They're only like 8 to 10 minutes long.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I've never seen a single episode of Bluey. And I've never heard of that Anaconda. What was that show? The hell, Angela Anaconda.
Yeah, Angela Anaconda. I feel like I've heard of this.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I remember Angela Anaconda. I don't remember.
I'm gonna look this up, and then I promise we are going to actually. Oh yeah, it's that one.
Yeah,
it's the weird one that's like black and white pictures and like stop motion, I guess.
Yeah,
I remember that.
It's kind of a weirder show, but
yeah, I mean, there are some really weird kid shows out there because kids are weird sometimes. But all right, shall we do another sprint? Because I do actually need to get some things done at some point before 7 o'clock. So let me figure out what the heck I'm doing. There we go. Oh, I have to re-add the timer because I forgot that I did. Everyone, take a look at my lovely map that I made for this little world that I created.
Yes,
you guys can
Paco.
admire that for a minute.
Bear in the Big Blue House was a cool show.
I was too old for that one.
I introduced Ari to Bear in the Big Blue House this summer because she kept asking me to pick things on Disney that I watched as a child, and she has watched every season of it at this point.
Nice.
It's a good show.
So good.
Nice. StreamYard apparently hates me today, but that's fine. We're just gonna go with it. So we shall go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Hello and welcome back. And let me get us back to the correct screen for y'all at least. Okay, how did we do in that sprint, everybody?
I did not read it all. I took a nap. I was asleep for at least 30. Yeah, I was asleep for at least 30 minutes. I don't know how long I was actually asleep, but it was at least 30 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, listen, sometimes you need that sleep, so I get it. I fully get it. So, how did you do, Neva?
I diamond painted and worked on graphics, and I'm watching this documentary about BTK.
Okay. Interesting. Very nice. Hold on, I can tell you how many words I wrote that time. Okay, it's there. Let's highlight this. All right, so I wrote 755 words, bringing the total document to 5,464 words in total for the FABLEN scripts that I have written.
Nice.
I have written the last word on the last script.
Excellent.
And the story's over for me in a minute once I film, but y'all will have to wait to find out how it ends.
I can't believe it's the end of the month. Like, that's crazy to me.
That is crazy.
Is that not insane?
That means my birthday is in 2 weeks from today. Ooh.
We have feelings about birthdays today.
Listen, here's the thing. I don't mind the birthday. It's the getting older thing. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not one of those people that's like, I'm going to be 28 forever, you know? Because that requires math to remember how old I am, and I don't want to do that.
It's also just very silly, in my opinion. Like,
I agree.
Yeah, like, it's my thing. My thing is, and I disagree with my mom on this because she doesn't like people to know how old she is because she feels that people put you in a box if they do, especially when you're older. And I'm just like, well, then you don't let them. Like, you just ignore the box.
I do. I ignore the box.
I do think that it does have to do a lot with how we treat women and how we treat aging, especially in women, is something that should not be done.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's check in with everybody else. I'm going to try and keep this one a little shorter because I would like to get a nice hour-long sprint in. And if we keep it short, we can do that without going too far into other stuff. All right, heading to work. Have a good rest of sprint. Thank you, Helen. I can't stay long for this chatty bit. I'm house sitting and have to leave in a few minutes to drive over to my client's place to feed their dogs and check on everything. But I made it to 96%. Only 30-ish minutes left. Very nice. Paco got to 82%. Tania watched some booktube and then read more of The Accidental Apprentice. Glenda said good night. 52% for Molly in Howard's End. Paco is halfway through his shift. You're so close, man. Almost there. And hello, Millie. Welcome. I finished The Shining earlier, and I'm starting my arc of Wretch by Eric LaRocca. I need to read
Interesting. I've read Eric LaRocca, and I wasn't a huge fan of his short stories. I do have Everything the Darkness Eats, which is one of his like actual novels, but I haven't read it yet. Yeah.
I've heard really good things about at least his novels. So I think that I will like them, but we will see. So that's all of the comments, and we'll have more time to chat after, but I want to get all of this. I need to put makeup on and get everything done. So we're going to skip the break, and we're going to go into our next sprint. Oop. Luckily, I'm working on a project where I'm by myself so I can listen to my audio and not stuck washing dishes. Oof.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Goodness for not washing dishes, to be honest. That's always a plus. Or audiobook or not. Not washing dishes is always the better option. Okay. Well, this is okay, hold on. I'm going to have to exit out again because it's done this thing again where it's not letting me.
Love that. StreamYard just always has a mind of its own. It's like if it's not StreamYard messing up, then it's YouTube messing up. Between the two of them, they tag team us.
And I don't know what is going on. It's very weird. but StreamYard is being annoying.
StreamYard's probably doing another update or something.
I don't know. Well, this
Another
has happened
update.
a couple of times, so
That we didn't
it's some
ask
sort of
for.
glitch. Anyways, I will see y'all in an hour in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And that's 24 hours, guys. We did it. Hold on, let me figure out where we left off. All right. There we are. Okay. How did your sprints go, Nell?
I actually read the whole time. So I now have 58 minutes left of this book. Listening to it at 2x speed, I have 58 minutes left. So I probably won't finish it tonight because I don't think that I'm going to read between now and the watch along. And I don't think I'm going to read after the watch along, but I definitely plan to finish this tomorrow. And it's going good. Like, I'm still enjoying it. I find that the more I listen to this, it kind of, I feel like I was trying to think, like, who would like this? Like, what kind of readers would like a book like this? And I think, one, if you like Susan Denner, then you probably would like this. Because, like I said, it's very much like her. Her personality is, like, all throughout this book. But also, like, I like this because it kind of gives, like, Good Girl's Guide to Murder vibes, or, like, if you like Wednesday, like the Netflix show, where it's like this teenager who's, like, uncovering some kind of, like, mystery, and then there's, like, a friend group, and there's a little bit of, like, YA romance, and, you know, it's a little bit over dramatic because they're teenagers and stuff, but it's fun. It's fun and it's interesting, and I think that Susan Denner did a good job putting this together. This is fun.
It's a CW show with actual teenagers in it.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice. I got what I needed to filmed, just about. There's one more thing that I need to film, but I wanted to get everything that I had to be in costume for taken care of first. So I will take care of that final one when I am done with the sprint. And I'm also done with this row. That's
nice.
Good. Yep. So yeah, that was it was nice because I only had a couple of things to film instead of, I think usually it's like, because I have multiple, there's only one thing left technically. So I just had to film for what was necessary for that thing. And then y'all will be finding out what that thing is sometime. I believe Wednesday is when the deadline is.
Very exciting.
So, how did you do, Neva?
Is she frozen? I think so.
I think she's frozen. Uh-oh. We'll never know how Neva did. Oh no. We shall be forever in the dark. It happens. So, let me see. Okay, Jamie joined us for that last sprint. I'm back from work and settling in to reading The Ice Palace by Tarjei Visas. A translated arc. Very nice, very nice. Is that for the... There was a translated prompt, wasn't there? I did that. I should know these things, but I don't. I have no idea. What was it? I had to read. I think it was one of the downtime.
Probably. It definitely wasn't one of the encounters. I feel like I would remember that if it was an encounter.
Yeah. Infernal Translator, which was originally Infernal Tongues, but I was like, that sounds not how I intended it to. So I'm gonna not do that. So, there we go. She back. How did you do, Neva?
If he's not answering, he probably had theater. Hello? Yeah, here.
Hello. How did your sprint go?
It went fine. I diamond painted and watched Grey's Anatomy.
Very nice. What episode are you on Grey's Anatomy? Or what season? I guess I don't know the episodes all that well.
I'm on season 2, episode 6. Into You Like a Train. Now, mind you, I'm rewatching things. Like, I've watched.
Yeah.
Let me think. I'm trying to think of how far I got because I did end up stopping.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I got to like season. I don't even know how many fucking seasons there are on this game.
That's what I was gonna say. How many seasons are there?
I think we're on like 17 or 18, 20, something like that.
There's 21 seasons. So give me I think I've made it through season 16 because I know that I have gotten to where we've met Maggie and she is like a main character. So I think I've made it through season 16, and then I stopped because at some point after that is when they did like all the COVID episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I want to venture into that.
Are the COVID episodes? The COVID episodes are after the person that dies, right? I mean, there's a lot of people, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Basically, like the people that like I feel like are like the most spoilery for dying in the show are dead by then.
Yeah. Were they all dead by the time? I thought Maggie got introduced before I stopped watching, and I stopped watching shortly before that death. So
I think she's introduced.
Yeah, but she doesn't become a main character.
But she gets in. She's like integrated into the main cast. I think after, because I have seen all of the. I've seen all of the major deaths and where a certain character just kind of walked away. If you get what I'm saying.
I mean, that could be several, but yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the bus accident was the worst death we thought we were going to get?
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm. How absolutely naive we were, truly.
Yeah. I feel like props to Shonda Rhimes, but I do feel like part of the like why so much like television gets so ridiculous now is due to some of the like the way things went with Grey's Anatomy and the fact that it's been going on for 21 seasons.
Right.
Because they don't like the people who are writing now don't want to actually like write shocking things. They just want to do like the cheap thrills, and that's killing off characters.
Right. Well, and see, okay, so I didn't start really watching. So I was not like a person who watched Grey's like every week when it came on.
Mm-hmm.
I had people in my life that did. So like there was a lot of things that were, I guess, spoiled for me, but like I didn't count them as spoilers because in reality, I didn't care to watch the show.
Yeah.
So like I didn't care that people around me were talking about it, you know? And then during the pandemic, I was like, okay, well, what else do I have to do but watch Grey's Anatomy? Right. So I started watching Grey's Anatomy like right before the pandemic got really bad. So it was like the middle of 2019. And then I was like, oh, I could probably like if I watched so many episodes a week or whatever, I could probably get caught up. My goal was to get basically caught up by like the beginning of 2021.
Yeah.
Okay. So I had a full-time job at the time. I worked at Dunkin' Donuts. I lived in Florida in 2019. And then the pandemic hit. But before the pandemic hit, my mom died.
Yeah.
And well, I mean, I guess we were in pandemic, but like it hadn't really hit yet. You know what I'm saying? So my mom died. But literally right after my mom died, there was like the episode where there's like a major thing that happens and a lot of people die. And I took like a 6-month hiatus because I didn't know that was a thing that happened. Like that was a thing that wasn't spoiled for me. And
was this the one where someone got ate by wolves? That you got to? Plane involved?
Yeah.
The plane, okay.
Yeah. And I remember like I was watching it at like, I don't know, like 2:00 in the morning. I don't remember why that was, but I was watching it like 2:00 in the morning and I absolutely had a breakdown, like absolutely freaked out. Was messaging my friend who has watched every season of Grey's. So like she was somebody I knew I could talk to about the show without spoiling anything. And I was like, you didn't warn me. Like I was freaking out. Like I spun out. So I took like a 6-month hiatus. And then by the time I got back into the show, we'd moved to Indiana. And then I just like binged a bunch of it because, you know, like there's like the musical episode. And then there was a character that died. that like I knew that this character died, but I didn't know how. Like it's a character that's talked about a lot, but I was never like given any detail as to like how this character dies.
Mm-hmm.
So when I actually like experienced it, it was traumatizing, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure I've made it through season 16. But then I just like go back and just rewatch because I've not decided if I want to delve into the COVID episodes or not.
Yeah.
But I've been told by people that have watched all of Grace that if you don't, then you miss big pieces of the story, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if I want to deal with.
I mean, you could always watch like recaps of the different episodes without having to like actually experience everything that happens in them.
And that's what I'm thinking is maybe trying to find them on like YouTube or something, or even like a podcast where they break down the episodes.
Yeah,
because that would be fine. I don't need to see what's happening to like.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I don't know. We finally, when I was in watching Critical Role, I think a couple of weeks ago, I finally got to. I remember I was watching one episode and they were talking about the end of 2019, and I was like, "Oh God, they're about to head into the COVID episodes where everything changed and they stopped filming live and people don't like it, whatever."
Right.
And it was just so funny, just have that surreal moment of like, "Oh yeah, we had to do this," and then they ended up like going back to their normal setup for the next campaign. But I think all of the rest of this campaign was done in the COVID setup where they're all like at least 6 feet apart and everyone is masked on set and everything, with the exception of the talent. So
anyway, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. It's very interesting to see that like Dropout, they still mask if they're not actually on stage performing.
Yeah,
they're still like everybody's masked, which I appreciate. But let's see what else we have. Jamie says, Hillary came back from a walk and made it 42%. 10% for Jamie. You are very welcome to Neil. Hey, Sam. About to go simming and audiobook on. Very nice. Yes, there is a FABLEN translated book prompt, and I'm reading more arcs to get ready for November. Very nice. Finished The Demon of the Light. And finished Which You Would by Leah Amador. Can't believe next month will be the final month of Neva's 24-hour sprints for 2025. I can't believe.
Are you not doing one for December?
No. So because we do them the last week of the month, it is too much for me. With like we have 4 birthdays in my family, and then we always like are scattered around for Christmas. Like I have to go to like my partner's house or my partner's Christmas, and then like we usually do like Christmas Eve service with my grandma, and then we have like my family Christmas. It's just so much. So I had like last year we didn't do one. I tried to set one up last year, and then I was like, y'all, this is like too stressful to try to do like on top of all the holidays.
Yeah.
So we just skip December just to reset and do it that way. Yeah, I just feel like it's a lot to ask myself because I have kids for 2 weeks in December at the end of the month. But I think I feel like it's also a lot to ask of other people to be able to carve out time right after the holidays, like because they would always fall like right between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
So yeah, we do skip them in December. But what I will probably do instead is just keep the regular public sprints, because I think I'm going to stick to Saturday evenings for public sprints. And then, Patreon, I do Patreon sprints on Tuesdays. So I'll just stick to those for the duration of December. And then, yeah, I'm trying to get everything ready for 2020. What? I almost said 2024. That was 2026 24-hour sprints. Because I would like a mix of new people and old people. Not that any of you are old. I'm just saying, OGs, to do it. So I've had a couple of people reach out and say that they were interested. And then I'm gonna reach out to some people on there, I think.
Lucas, you can go away. Very nice. Yeah. That's always interesting, trying to figure out how do you like involve more people and also get to hang out with your friends that are not, that have been there from the beginning with you. So
Right. Well, it's also like nerve-wracking having to ask new people because like I don't know who knows who I am.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just because I know who someone is doesn't mean they know who I am.
True facts. I think that's part of why like you just kind of get up in their comments before for a couple of weeks or months before you make the offer. I mean, that's partly just doing your due diligence, in my opinion, because like I like to do a little bit of research before I let people on my channel.
Right. Yeah. Same. And honestly,
Like,
I've been good about commenting on people's videos, which I've not been good about in the past.
Yeah.
Because I tend to be like the silent observer. Like I tend to like unless they say something in the video that like I feel like I can give commentary on, like I don't tend to be that person that's like such a great video, keep up the great work. Like I don't tend to be that person. Like I tend to be the person who like watches and then I like the video, but I don't always comment because I don't always feel like I have anything constructive to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, I like at some point I am going to start up a Patreon and probably do like I'll have private sprints, but I'm never going to have the public sprints go away either, just because I feel like I know people talk about the fact like why would I pay for something that you already do? And it's like, well, either you want more of my time or you don't, but I don't want to also take away from the community that I've built just because they can't necessarily pay a subscription.
Right. Well, and there were people when I started Patreon that were like, oh, so are you going to make 24-hour sprints be behind a paywall? And I was like, no.
Yeah, I mean, 24-hour sprints is probably a massive channel growing thing for you too.
Yeah, well, and I know that it has helped other people that do 24-hour sprints with me, which is why, like, when I started having friends, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, everybody gets tagged. Like, so even if you're not seeing, like, a huge growth, like, I don't see a huge growth every month. Usually it's every, like, 2 to 3 months, I will grow by, like, 5 to 10 subscribers. But, like, I just also feel like it would be a slap in the face to the people that have been part of my booktube community to put 24-hour sprints behind a paywall when like there wouldn't be 24-hour sprints without the people that have been supporting it for the last like 2 years.
Yeah.
So like I feel like it's a slap in the face to be like, well, now I have a Patreon, so I'm going to put it behind a paywall. So it's really sprints on Patreon is just an extra perk. It's just that you get more than one sprint a week because publicly I only do one sprint a week.
Yeah, exactly. You get extra time, and like I might be more candid on Patreon, like behind the scenes sprints that are just people I know, or talk about stuff that I might not talk about publicly, but still should be careful about what you say online. Just a heads up.
Right. And it's still like a thing of like I'll always have at least one public sprint a week just because like I feel like we can put things behind a paywall and that's like fine.
Like, I always want it to be like new stuff, like added value from what I already do.
Right.
That's the thing with me. It's like, where's the added value first?
Right. Like I'm working on a video right now that is a smut review because I'm not super comfortable talking in depth about smut on my channel.
Yeah.
Because I know that there are younger people that watch my channel. Specifically people I used to work with at Taco Bell that watch my channel. And so like that gets put in Patreon just simply because I can be more candid talking about things that are happening in smut books on Patreon without worrying about somebody like reporting it or it getting flagged by YouTube or whatever.
Very nice. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. I know a lot of people that will do that, especially because I think you can upload natively to Patreon, right?
You can, yeah. And I have done that before. I mean, I've also uploaded like to YouTube and then done it as an unlisted video.
Unlisted video. I think that's what Rachel does.
I think that at least with the smut reviews, I think I'm going to upload natively to Patreon, because the one person that I know for sure, like that I follow, that I know for sure uploads natively to her Patreon is Swoop. She's a commentary channel. And she said that when she's done bonus content, the reason that she only offers, because she has a membership on YouTube also, but you don't get the bonus videos.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically just like a monetary donation. You get like the stickers, like you get whatever it is that YouTube gives you, and it's a lower price than the tiers in Patreon, because Patreon is where she puts all the extra bonus videos, because they get flagged by YouTube.
Yeah.
Even when they're uploaded as an unlisted video. And so she just uploads natively. Like, she still edits the videos the same as she would on YouTube, but she just uploads them natively to Patreon.
That makes sense.
What are they getting flagged for?
Inappropriate content, like, because she's like a commentary channel. She does like documentary style videos.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I know the one that got flagged, that was a bonus video that she uploaded through YouTube and then shared to Patreon, was about 8 passengers in Ruby Frankie. She did an after school, she calls them after school specials, but she did an after school special video that went up on Patreon that went more in depth into like the more gruesome aspects of that case, because she didn't feel comfortable sharing it on YouTube, because she would have had to heavily edit like the things that she was reading, and it got flagged by YouTube as being like violent and hate speech or something. So she ended up having to go in and re-upload it natively to Patreon. So that's just how she does it now. She just re-uploads that, or she just uploads them straight to Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that makes sense. Oop, there we go. All right, couple more comments came in and then we'll close things up. Yes, Patreon benefits should be in addition to regular content. The best Patreon I'm in is about community and getting to know people, not just the creator, but the others there too. Yeah, exactly. That's my thing, is like, if I'm taking away content from the people that like have built my channel, I don't want to do that. But I do want to like if it has to go, it's because I can't physically, like, I can't keep up with it anymore.
I can't do it. So it's not going to, but it's not going to go on Patreon. If I decide it's coming off the main channel, it's not going on Patreon. It's just going away.
Yeah. So anyways, Paco is almost done with the Bewitching. I debate whether to start doing a members Patreon thing once I get back to music blogging, maybe 2027, but I know what it's like to be too poor to pay fees, so it may be a while before I try it. I'm definitely going to have like a $1 or $2 tier. And then like I might do YouTube channel memberships in addition for people who want to do things natively on YouTube, but I don't know yet about that. So I'm still like, my thing is I need to figure out what can I reasonably sustain and produce for people. So anyways, do y'all have anything you want to plug before we go? Any fun videos coming up?
One Down Wednesday on Wednesday.
Yup. Sip, right?
Yep.
I have my whip and chat goes up tomorrow, and then Vlogoween week 8, thank Jesus, will go up on Monday.
You're so happy to be done.
And then like I am doing one more weekly vlog that is technically going to go under like the Vlogoween umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But it's going to end on Halloween. Like, it's not going to go into November. It will end on Halloween and then go up on that following Monday. And it's basically just like a recap of Vlogoween. Like, it's not going to be anything.
Yeah.
I'm never doing 8 weeks of Vlogoween again, ever. I will just stick to 4. And here's the thing, like, the first 4 weeks, I was like, yes, I have content. And then we got to like week 6, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm going to do for the last 2 weeks. I just like ran out of content ideas, so it's fine.
Next time you plan the content ideas and you do the number of weeks that you have ideas for.
Smart.
Yeah. But I do think I'm just gonna stick to 4 weeks next year, just because
Halloween is October.
Yeah, right. Well, and then like but also remembering to pick up the camera every single day. Like I did it for the full, like, I've done it for now for almost a full 60 days, but like, and I haven't missed a day, like, since I started. But remembering to pick the camera up every day, like, even when I make regular weekly vlogs, I don't pick the camera up every day.
That makes sense. So, all right. I don't have anything to plug unless you are in the FABLEN Discord, in which case we will be doing the watch along in an hour for episodes 8 and 9 of Dimension 20 Fantasy High freshman year. So we would love to have you join us if that is what you would like to do. If not, I will see y'all later when we will talk about more wordy, nerdy things. Bye.